Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, as I put in the description, I'm joining the Malenia party only like a year and a half after everyone else did. Absolutely Firmament One, I am Action Gamer Zoran. Yeah, I kind of missed the boat, although I did watch people play this game a bit when it first came out. But I've been working on playing through this game myself, off and on this playthrough for like 6 months now. Like, I'll pick it up every few weeks or so and play several hours. I'd never played a Souls-like game before at all, and I've had a ton of fun with Elden Ring. So I've done just about everything in the game now, short of the final bosses, I think. Like, I cleared Crumbling Farm Azula except for Maliketh, I believe, and then after that it's like, as I understand it, it's just the endgame boss rush. So before I went to beat Maliketh, I decided to go explore the Haligtree, and I got to the bottom, and I know that Malenia's arena is next, and I'm going to challenge her. We'll see how it goes. For those of you who don't know this game at all, this is, I think, supposed to be the hardest fight in the whole game. And the way these games work is you're expected to fail over and over again on the toughest bosses and then learn their patterns. And as you try over and over, you figure things out, and eventually you get good enough to win. And that's basically the cycle of the game. Hardest fight by far, Iron Bar, yeah. So I hear. I've never tried it myself. I haven't even walked into her arena yet. This is, as I said earlier, this is the first playthrough. I think I said this is my first real playthrough. I did mention on a previous stream that I did play through the beginning areas a couple times with different kinds of characters to see what I liked. And then eventually I settled on one and have carried that through the rest of the game. So this is the first and only save file I have that got past Liurnia of the Lakes. But here we are at the bottom of what I think is supposed to be the toughest dungeon, in the Elphael Brace of the Haligtree. And the boss wall is right in front of me. Could this be a lover? Try running. That sounds like great advice. Weak foe ahead. Good luck. Alright, so if you're curious about what I'm using, I'm running the Dark Moon Greatsword. Plus 10 max upgrades. I have a dagger with Golden Vow that I can use. Golden Vow is a skill you can activate that temporarily gives you, I think, extra damage and damage reduction. I have a high-level staff to cast spells with. I also have this Sacred Seal, which lets me cast incantations. So I have a set of spells here, and then I've also memorized Heal and Law of Regression, which are, I don't know if I can go through these. It doesn't let me show that. Very nice Mortal Savant build. Yeah, basically. I am a Spellblade, sort of. I don't really think I'm going to use a lot of spells in this battle. I've never tried Malenia, and I've only, like, dimly paid attention when I've seen other people take on this battle. I don't think I've seen anyone fight her with Dark Moon Greatsword or anything like that. But basically, I am a kind of mage knight, carrying some cool armor that gives me what I think used to be an important amount of poise. I think I heard that in the newest patch they changed the the threshold for poise, which is one of those stats you can see on the right. If I can highlight it, yeah. The degree to which you can resist collapsing under enemy attacks. It used to be, I think, having more than 51 made you not flinch when you got hit by most normal kinds of attacks. I have no idea what the breakdowns are for Malenia at all. But I heard that in the newest patch, which came out a few days ago, they changed the threshold a lot, and this is no longer very relevant. But Blythe's army looks really cool, so I'm sticking with it. 51 is still kind of important. 55 is better now, but it's more for PvP. Okay, good to know. So that's my armor. It's not like the toughest or the biggest armor, but it's fairly heavy, like fairly sturdy stuff, and it gives me a good amount of poise, so I can resist light attacks and they don't like throw me off, which is kind of important because the way this weapon I'm using works is you charge it up with its skill, and then you try to hit with really strong charged attacks that take a while to come out. So you don't want to be like knocked off balance while you're trying this. So to support that, I've got 4 different talismans, which are like equipment that can give you custom effects. Godfrey icon makes my spells and my skills that are charged stronger. So I can charge up my big sword attack by holding down the right trigger, or I can do it fast. And Godfrey's icon makes the really long charged one more powerful. Shard of Alexander just increases the power of this skill, so no matter whether I charge it or not, it makes it stronger. Currently I'm carrying the Blessed Dew talisman, which gives you a tiny amount of health regeneration every second. It's like 2 points, where I have, what, 1,877 points of HP, so this isn't really meaningful. I should probably use something different, but I like having the Blessed Dew talisman while I'm running around in the world, just because having regen makes me feel good, even if it takes forever. I don't really know what else I'd want to run, though. My 4th talisman is Erdtree's Favor, which gives me a little more HP, a little bit more stamina, and a little bit more equip load. So I can carry heavier gear without being weighed down. If I were to take this off... actually, I do have enough endurance to make this work. Every once in a while, I'll change up something in my loadout, and it'll go over the threshold to go from medium equip load to heavy. And that's pretty bad, because it makes your roll dodges a lot less effective. So, yeah, I don't think the Blessed Dew Talisman will do anything for me, but I haven't thought too much about what else I might want to have. There's other stuff that can make my HP bigger, which might be good. Or, I mean, it's like 131 points. That's not bad. Or make my healing items more efficient. I don't expect to use a lot of FP, which is like my mana. So I don't think these are worthwhile. Raising stamina might be helpful too. Recommend damage resistance or more damage talisman in its place. What's best against Malenia? I got the Dragon Crest Great Shield talisman, which is the strongest physical damage negation one. Is she just physical? Or does she do... She does rot stuff too, right? But I don't think I have anything... Oh, maybe immunizing Horn Charm will help. What kind of int build are we running? I've got Dark Moon Greatsword. And although I do have a good staff as well, I think I'm mostly going to try to do this with the Moonlight Greatsword ability. Dragon Crest Great Shield is super useful. Okay, I'll go for that then. So that will increase my physical resistance from 24.5-ish points to almost 40, which is pretty solid. So these two are my offensive talismans. I got this for defense, and this one just kind of a general HP, stamina, equip load boost. Dark Moon Greatsword is really good for this fight because her frost resistance is pretty bad. That's nice. Who knew? I just think it's really cool. And Ronnie was really interesting. Um, so I have my Flask of Wondrous Physic, which is a temporary buff I can give myself by drinking this. I don't know what the duration is. Like, I think it depends what you have in it, but it's like 90 seconds or 2 minutes or something, so it won't last for the whole fight probably. But this can make my magic attack stronger, including my sword ability, and makes my charged attacks stronger. So if I can land those fully charged Moonlight Greatsword attacks, then that'll make them even better. I do have those items. These 4 items are in my hotkey bar right now. So I've got the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Preserving Boluses get rid of Scarlet Rot buildup. Boiled Crab, I think, makes my attack stronger. Oh no, it gives me physical damage resistance, which I think would stack on top of the Dragon Crest Great Shield. Actually, I'm curious. If my current resistance is like almost 40 to physical, and I eat Boiled Crab, then it's over 50. Nice. I don't know if you can have Exalted Flesh and Boiled Crab at the same time. There's like different kinds of buffs, and I don't know if Exalted Flesh and Boiled Crab are the same kind. I'm not even really sure that boosting physical attack would be that helpful in this instance. It would be more like that would help my direct hits with my sword, I think. They're both body buffs. Okay, good to know. But it won't improve my magic damage as far as I understand it. Anything else to go over? I have a bunch of arrows, which I won't use because I don't even have a bow equipped. I think that's about it. I do have a Great Rune as well. I don't know if I have a way to highlight it. I guess I don't. This is Godric's Great Rune. So if I were to use one of my rune arcs, that would activate that ability, and my Great Rune would increase all my attributes by 5 points each, which is still a pretty nice buff. I've kept myself at level 150. I haven't like just power leveled to get all the stats. Highlight spells and Great Runes from Grace. Maybe I'll go do that. But I decided not to. I've actually spent most of my runes in the late game areas just buying up a whole bunch of smithing items so I can forge up other weapons besides my Darkmoon Greatsword when I want to. Anyway, so my Great Rune options are Godric's, which just gives me +5 to every stat. That's like 40 levels. Rykard's restores HP upon defeating enemies. That would be useless. Radagon's raises max HP, FP, and stamina. So all of my bars. Hi, Inats. Welcome back. Thank you for the compliments on the fit. Blythe has good taste. This would be okay. Morgoth's just gives me a ton of HP, I guess, and Mohg's... I actually don't know what this does. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. Yeah, no clue. Never tried it. But I think my plan is, since rune arcs are consumables and they expire if you die, and I'm expecting to die a lot, I'm not going to try to use these at the beginning. I'm just going to try to figure out what Malenia does and try to figure out a plan for fighting her. And then maybe if I get really close, I'll try to use these to push myself over the top. Mohg's buff summons. Okay, that makes a certain amount of sense. You are able to summon like support characters to help you. I have never done that once in this playthrough, and I don't plan to start now. Actually, one thing I learned after a while experimenting in the early game is using summons in the beginning areas kind of teaches you the wrong lessons, because you don't learn what bosses do or how to react to them. You just kind of use your summons as distractions. and then wail on them, and that means you don't learn how to play the game. So in the really tough fights where maybe your summon dies really quickly, you're like up a creek without a paddle. Godric's is best at low levels, then Radagon's or Morgoth's when the scaling starts to matter. Yeah, I've kind of gotten the sense that Godric's isn't that important for me anymore, but it's still nice to have the extra general boost to all my stats. I kind of wonder if I should have less int, though, and maybe put more points into stuff like Mind or Endurance. Or even Arcane. There's a couple of spells I've had to use that require 10 Arcane instead of 8, and it's kind of annoying only being able to do that by equipping a talisman or using my Great Rune to give myself enough Arcane points. Have I fought the boss already before streaming or know the mechanics? Nope, not at all. Never even walked in the room. So the spells I know right now, Glintstone Pebble is a basic projectile spell that's really cheap. Carrion Slicer is actually really strong. It's like a really, really cheap melee range only attack that comes out really quickly. Stars of Ruin costs a lot, then it's kind of slow, but it has good tracking, so it hits fairly reliably. Loretta's Great Bow is for sniping stuff that's far away. I don't really expect to use many of these right now. Maybe I'll try them later. Slicer could be helpful. Great Blade Phalanx, I don't know if it'll be helpful in this, because I don't know. What this does is it summons a couple swords that hover around you and then attack nearby enemies once. And it can stagger a lot of enemies, the Great Blades especially. But I don't know if they're strong enough to stagger Malenia at all. Guess we'll find out. Cannon of Haima is an AoE blast that won't be very useful here. Rani's Dark Moon is Rani's special spell that it's like, I think, stronger than Loretta's Great Bow. Slightly shorter range, takes forever to cast, but it's cool. And I have Heal and Law of Regression because there are some areas in this particular dungeon where Heal is very, very helpful. It can kill undead enemies. And Law of Regression can dispel status effects, but it's really expensive in terms of FP. I don't really expect any of these to be that useful. I don't need 80 int since I have the flask. Well, currently my flask is the Magic Shrouding. Not this one. Mixed Wonders Physics. Magic Shrouding and Spiked Cracked tier. So it's better charge attacks and better magic attacks as opposed to directly giving int. But yeah, I'm at basically the maximum amount of intelligence that does anything. So I might revisit my spell list later if I realize there's something potentially super helpful. But right now, like, I have my Preserving Boluses if I need to get rid of Scarlet Rot buildup, which I think Malenia can inflict. Gotta go 99 int for Big Brain. Tempting. So I don't really need Law of Regression or anything. Don't think I'll use that many spells. And I've got my... I'm actually going to take Exalted Flesh off my quick bar. I've got my flask for a temporary power-up, and I've got Boiled Crab, which can boost my damage negation. So, I guess that's it. I don't know if I'll have an opportunity to buff when I get inside the boss room, so I'm going to try to do that routine correctly now. Drink my flask, Golden Vow, eat crab, summon these. Oh, wrong weapon. You can't buff on your first attempt. Yeah.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited its return. Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
All right. Good start. That's a scary attack, isn't it? I don't know how to dodge this at all. But I'm not taking a million damage from it, so that's good. Oh, I'm dead. That was quick, but I started panicking too much. I dodged part of Waterfowl, but not a lot of it. Malenia's voice is the same woman who plays Monica in Xenoblade 3. Interesting. I got her halfway down in the first phase, first try. That's respectable-ish, right? I think I just really... My attacks are really powerful, so I can get like 2 or 3 in. They're pretty awesome. So did someone say on the second try you can kind of buff before you walk to her? Like, okay. What I've learned in this game is that a lot of bosses have really deceptive delay on their attacks, and you kind of want to dodge later than you think. But Malenia, her attacks come out kind of quick. I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Yeah. Spirits are a bad idea because she has a lifesteal and it just makes it worse. Okay. I guess I did get away with doing all my buffs after I walked in. Feel like you're thinking too much. Yeah, probably. Thought I could poise through that the first time. Oh well. I cannot. Pre-nerf Mimic Tier basically soloed the fight. Yeah. How much did they nerf Mimic Tier? I've never used it. I know what it does. She tends to dodge the projectiles if you're locked on, so try to lock on right before a spell is cast. Kind of fun not caring about my runes at all in a boss. I can't riposte her, I guess. Or just didn't get there in time. I didn't die. I lived. I'm dead. You gotta be quicker to riposte. Okay. Wyvern Elite's looking kind of weird in this playthrough. Yeah, she had an incident with this, you know that illness she got in chapter 12? This is the universe where it didn't get treated. She kind of turned into a rot monster. Werewolf COVID. It's funny that she tries to dodge my Great Blade Phalanx. Hey, riposte. That's such good damage. Oh, she's frosted. Nice. I'd rather do charge attacks, but I'm not really confident in my timing yet. Can I just run from this? No, I can't. No, Goo Elise is not canon. Goo Garen is, though. Actually, there are two versions of him. But they're both very disgusting. Change weapons, thank you. You can run from it when it first starts up. Okay. Was looking super graceful and effortless for a second there. That's kind of how these go, right? Like you just, eventually you get into the right rhythm and you just find your openings and hit for a million damage. But until then, it's a struggle. What are you aiming at, Malenia? Maybe I should use Great Blade Valence more to induce... Uh-oh. Well, my amazing roll away strategy only got me half killed, so good job. Oh, I missed it. Damn. Ah. Does Conquest have a good story? It has a good story in my heart. Septi, the story is the woman we're fighting is the sister of a demigod, and she got poisoned by the substance called rot, and it's like, I guess, disintegrating her body and making her turn insane or something like that. And her brother tried to like build this whole giant tree area, which you're not seeing, and do some other stuff that I don't know. But basically, he tried to work really, really hard with his demigod powers to cure her disease. But eventually, he got caught by the god of the underworld, who is currently mutilating him for his own sinister purposes. Congratulations, you're caught up. The rushdown attack sheet, which he swipes at your lot, can be rolled through to your left. Oh. I keep doing right, don't I? Or just straight at her. Oh, I tried to time that so she would dodge the phalanxes first, and then I'd hit her with Moonlight, but... missed. Uh-oh. I don't know how to dodge this. Save me. Ah! Not today. I still didn't dodge. Dang. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I lived. Got her. Alright, that's just phase one. What is that, like ninth attempt or something to get through? Not too bad. But I've used up, what, like 6 flasks? Or 7?
Wait.
Is that like super waterfowl dance? Oh. Oh, I've used up all but one of my flasks. Great. Well, this is all the HP I get for the rest of this fight, so good luck to me. Yep. Okay, well, we saw a few moves there, at least. I'm gonna change one of my flasks to healing again. I actually used 9 in the first phase. Ouch. And then... Well, as far as I could tell, Great Blade Phalanx wasn't actually staggering her at all, so I think it's more valuable for me to have one of the lighter ones that's cheaper, so I can... Because all this is really doing, I think, is letting me make Malenia dodge sometimes, and then I can hit her with a charge attack after. So I'd rather have something I can spam a little bit more. Should probably summon these before I... Oh, it turns out if you walk into a... summon those into a boss wall, they don't work. Or, you know, she could just not dodge my Phalanx at all. That works too. Uh-oh. Yeah. I gotta change a few things in the setup there. That opening move kills the host every time you try to help them as a summon. Girl boss? Yes, she's actually gaslighting and gatekeeping me at the same time. Malenia knows how it's done. Does the movement feel as wonky as it looks? No. It's a little strange when you first start playing the game, but it starts to make sense. Although I would complain that this game like has some areas that are built like it's a platformer, and it is not a platformer. Like bottomless pits you have to navigate for controls that are very much a combat action RPG kind of thing, and not jumping. But hey, in that respect, it's only borrowing from the classics like Jedi Outcast, so who am I to complain? How they calculate fall damage is sus. Yeah, the funny thing in this game is they're really generous with how far you can fall without taking any damage, but the distance between falling with no damage and instant death from fall height is like 5 meters. So you can drop up to like 15, no problem. And then there's like a relatively tiny range where you can fall and take some damage. And then you just die. It has to be someone at FromSoft who wants to make a platformer. Been an issue since Armored Core 1. People just can't resist it. The call of the platformer is too strong. The cat talisman killed so many people on release. Yeah, there's a talisman in this game that said, well, it used to say, like, prevents fall damage. But all it does is prevent you from taking damage in that window where you can take damage but not die. If you hit the death height, it still kills you. So they changed the language eventually, and now it says something like, prevents damage from non-lethal falls, or something like that. And I got too busy talking to pay attention. So carrying Phalanx doesn't make Malenia dodge, which is unfortunate. I don't know if it's worth using anymore then, because... well, she just kind of stands there and takes it, and that's fine. Maybe it's still worthwhile. The game has most bosses input read your ranged attacks, so it's kind of pointless to try to hit her with projectiles in neutral. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, she also doesn't, like, do anything immediately if I just try to hit her with Moonlight Greatsword spell, so it doesn't matter that much. But, yeah. Yeah, she dodges the initial cast. Oh, that's true. In the Greatsword one, she also didn't dodge that. You're right. Gonna have to trigger Vow of Friendship. Is this Vow of Friendship right here? That worked pretty well. She still got me. She always catches up to you on the third part of Waterfall, so you have to attempt to dodge. Oh, okay. You time it right, you can throw a Frostpot to stagger her out of that attack. Huh. read that wrong. Yeah, it's nice that Malenia is not very good at dodging Moonlight Greatsword at really close range. It's very helpful. I screwed that up. Don't know how to feel about the fact that she just eats carrion phalanx. That was my window. Classic Pro Controller making me use my lantern instead of healing myself. Someone tell Malenia dodge tanking isn't reliable in Elden Ring SMH. Dodge tanking is so reliable in this game. Although, more than learning how to dodge stuff, just getting like 30 vigor at the beginning of the game, way more OP. But yeah, one of the oddities of... I think I'm going to die here. One of the oddities of playing with the Pro Controller is I think I've learned the controls kind of backwards from how they're supposed to be configured. Because... isn't the interact button... like Y and the interact... was it like triangle on the PlayStation controller are the top... they're the top button, right? But for me, they're the... Y is the left. But Pro Controller is so comfy. You can do it. Oh, I know. I fully believe I can do this. It's a matter of when, not if. I'd like to get through the first phase again, though. That would be cool. She lunges really far. That was bad. I tried to use my Ash of War while out of mana. Who let her have a lifesteal, by the way? That's so uncool. Rip. Do you have any rune arcs to use for this fight? I do. I'm trying not to use them right now while I kind of learn how this works. I'm not really sure which great rune would be best, honestly. But I only have 9, so I don't want to like burn through them all on the learning phases and then just not have them for later. I'm going to try to fight straight up without the phalanx. Nice. Got 2 fully charged R2s there. That's pretty good. I guess in my case, fully charged ZRs. Get there. Yes! Oh, this is so clean. Yes! Is that no flasks first phase? How am I meant to dodge that? I mean, looks like I can just damage reduction through it, but... Slow down. Let me heal. No. I'm gonna... Ah, blew it right away. You have to run forward. Okay. Well, hopefully I just get the waterfowl interrupt with the frost proc in the first phase again, and it's easy. She just stood there and took that. I love that for me. That was greedy. Hey Salman, welcome to the stream. Dodge 7, you wish your PC could handle this game, it looks so sick. Yeah, I upgraded my PC I think right around the time this game came out, actually. Partly with some of the money I got from YouTube, so thank you for all the support from viewers like you. But it's really not... I don't make so much money from this channel that I, like, that's anything to write home about, but lets me get some... keep up with the technology stuff, at least. Malenia is the most passive and also aggressive boss at the same time. I thought we established that she was the most girl boss. Hey, don't try that. She tried to grab me. Just feeding her HP through lifesteal. Oh, that was a window. Uh-oh. Quitting my job for YouTube, I would have to make a lot more money from YouTube than I do for that to be worthwhile. Malenia is a soul sword master. Did you know YouTube censors chat messages that say the word brain dead? Double hit. Imagine if Malenia had 1-2 range. She wasn't sword locked. Oh, no, 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 this is bad. Like, there's no way I'm getting out of this without taking any hits. Let me see here. Yeah, I can only really moderate chat stuff during deaths and cutscenes. She just took that. Nice. And I can stagger her with a fully charged attack, which is pretty good. Beautiful. What bosses or enemies gave you the hardest time besides Malenia? I don't think any of them took more than like 10 tries or so. Maybe Margit right at the beginning when I like my first time going through, but I actually was so scared of him that I went around and did almost everything in Limgrave first, so I wasn't like that unprepared, but that was still my like summon my wolves and hope they help me and don't learn the boss's patterns at all era. Did I reach phase 2 before? This is my third time. So the second time I got through using no flasks, and this time I think I used one. You can skip the cutscene though. Didn't dodge. Oh, and Moonlight ran out. Trade. Acceptable. Super Waterfowl Dance got me. Cartoon Critic, you'd already played the other Souls games. Yeah, I could see that being very helpful. For a moment there, the thought crossed my mind that I might... Because I knocked off like a third of her health in second phase really quickly. The thought crossed my mind that that might be the run, but it was not to be. Maybe I can reapply buffs if I dodge the flower petal thing. In addition to just Moonlight, but like Golden Vow too. the wrong move. Again, Malenia, what are you aiming at? Oh yeah, frosted through waterfowl. I'm not gonna get there. Got her. Get red. I can just poise through that. Oh god. I don't know what's happening. I lived. I'm dead. I wanted to heal. That was really good though. That like 75, 80% second phase. This is so happening. You should convince her to talk things through. I really should have raised my charisma stat, but they forgot to put it in this game. Could just tell her about her brother. I mean, I did find him and kill the guy who captured him. Maybe we could just work things out. Was that the closest attempt so far? Yeah, by a lot. I think there's a certain range there where I can close in, fully charge Moonlight attack, and get her to attack me so she doesn't dodge, but then I dodge her attack. Just need to work out the timing on everything. Well, that could have gone worse, I guess. It was almost a disaster. Okay. That was a mistake. Wrong button. But I'm okay. Okay, no golden vow. Unfortunate. The Phantom's attack, okay. Ah. Dang. I mean, like Greatsword just kind of bodies the game. It honestly kind of does. There's There's so many different kinds of like really tough looking late game enemies where I just activated Moonlight Greatsword and did 2 fully charged R2s and they died. Including some bosses. Okay, so note to self, next time I get to phase 2, try to run away and then cast all my damage reduction buffs again. And we'll walk up, try to hit, miss. Alright. Could do even more damage with Magic Scorpion Charm, but that's overkill. That one makes you take more damage too, though, right? Maybe you can do Rune Arc next phase 2. It's not a bad idea. I don't know if I'll find the time to buff, though. Yeah, there's definitely an RNG aspect because, like the very first time I got to phase 2, I think was the time when I got a cold proc on Malenia right when she started Waterfowl Dance, and I just broke her out of it, so I never had to deal with it in the whole phase 1. And I actually replicated that a couple times, like I broke her stance and just stabbed her, and then did a couple charge attacks to get through phase 1 again without having to dodge Waterfowl at all. Like that. Well, and then that happens. I dodged, what, like 1 hit in that whole Waterfowl, or 2? I know there's a way to do it. Real heads know there's like this guy who does it naked, but I have no idea what the appropriate timing or directions are, and it's kind of hard to learn. No riposte. What happened there? Did I break her out of... Oh, she got frosted again. Huh. Oh. That was wrong. I forgot she can lunge back again. Stop punishing me. Yeah, I'm dead. Early Bloodhound step would be great, but I don't want to fight that guy. But yeah, there is a cheese thing. You know what? I just remembered I haven't beaten that giant dragon over in I guess it's called Grail, in Grail's Dragon Barrow. I never did the whole, like, just walk up on its tail and wail on it for an hour thing. I should do that at some point. Don't buff in phase 2. Well, if I dodge the first attack, is there any reason not to? I don't feel like I can walk up and just wail on her while she's got her rot flower thing going on. Really should time that better. I can dodge that every time. You can spam projectiles at her when she flowers, but it will kill her before you have to do any fighting? Oh. Okay. Well, try to dodge this first. Fail slightly. Oh. Yeah, I have to stand farther away, I think. I stepped into the flower. I meant to do this. And then this. The spells can outrange the rot AoE. So what's the cheese strat? You take the Cerulean Hidden Tier and what's the beam spell or something, and you just activate that in phase 2 and Kamehameha her to death. Amenazer, yeah. That was not a great start. It's so satisfying getting 2 charged hits between her attacks. And she is frostbitten. I'll heal now. That was bad though. Greedy. Gets you killed in this game. I'm dead. She doesn't react to lightning bolt and it does extra damage when she's on the water. That's funny. How many vials do you get in a go in this game? It's 14 total, I think, is the max you can ever get. Note to self, just dodge Lamau. Well, didn't dodge a single hit. That was a bad one. How far am I at now? Been fighting her for like an hour and 10 minutes or so after all the introductions. Not bad progress, I think. Really bad for me. That was my worst attempt, I think. I tried my walk up and charge thing and she just owned me right through it. Ah, I thought that was the last swing. That's bad.
Malenia.
You want tips for how to dodge waterfowl? I'll try to figure it out myself. My number one tip for myself is just get a frost proc and cancel it, duh. Like, I know there is a way to learn how to dodge waterfowl, so I'm not, like, upset that it's owning me, because it's like, I could just do better, or figure it out. It's not, like, random. I'm just getting unlucky. Oh, that's good. No, give me the riposte. Dang. Well, small missed opportunity there, but it's all right. I got through the second round of that. So I guess you have to dodge forward through the second part of waterfowl. I have no idea what to do for the first. And for the second, I know I have dodged it before, but I don't really know how. Just pre-stack the frost meter? You know what? That's what Ronnie's Dark Moon is for. That's the real tech. What if I do this? She's just gonna dodge, right? Oh, maybe not. Nope, she doesn't dodge. Well, that's useful. Not too bad. Ronnie's Dark Moon, new tech? I'm in it. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay. It's good damage. Oh, wow. What a choke. Oh. Golden Vow. Crab. Dark Moon? If she gets stuck against this wall, I'll be so happy, but no. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a cheese spot you could stand in this arena and just never get hit? Are your potions on your quick items? I have them bound to Y left and Y right, which I think is easier to keep track of than like going through my X button menu. I did it! Oh my god, that was the run. Whew. Not bad. So an hour and 20 minutes. That was, I guess I used boiled crab like twice on a couple runs, so that was maybe 35, 36 attempts, something like that.
My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
I'm sorry, Malenia. Your story's really sad. I hope the DLC does something for you. Well, an hour and a half to get through Malenia. Awesome. Thank you for the $9.99. I unfortunately can't read Japanese and don't know how to pronounce your name at all, but awesome. I really appreciate the donation. This was so much fun. Should I go do... I didn't even use my rune arts. Will I get 624,000 runes from that? What should I buy? Should I go do... I don't know. I did think about what would happen if I beat this in like 5 minutes. And I thought that would be really funny just to end stream right then. But, I don't know. I still want to keep playing this. Should I go do Maliketh or something? I still have Maliketh and then the endgame bosses. Oh, I was going to go do Grail too. So, anyway, that's the end of Elphael, Brace of the Haligtree. We killed another demigod. Am I supposed to return the unalloyed gold needle here? Do I need that for something? Have I done the secret boss of Farm Missoula? I did do Dragon Lord Placidusax, if that's what you're asking about. Okay, returning it. Mikola's needle. Nice. Okay. That lets you backtrack from the best ending. Yeah, so I do know what the endings are. I have not taken the Lord of... or the Flame of Frenzy, or whatever it's called. I kind of want to, like, back up my save and get all the endings. because I don't know when I'll find the time to play through this again and get the other endings. But I'd like to clear all the Chivos if I can. I'm gonna go fight Grail right now, since I can. Where is she anyway? Like by the Great Bridge or something? Wait, no, she's by Fort... Is it Fort Pharos? I think it's Fort Pharos. Oh, it's been so long since I've been back here. This is a really scary dungeon in the early part of the game. I struggled so much with the singing bat things. So the cheese thing you can do is you can walk up behind the sleeping dragon and just wail on its tail for a long time, or if you have bleed, a less long time. But I think there's supposed to be an actual mechanic here where you fight all of its children. It's a really big dragon, by the way. All of its children who are lying around, and then it dies. So let me see if I can do that. Yeah, it loses like a huge chunk of its health for every lesser dragon that dies. And I'll tell you, when I was here the first time, I was not prepared to fight any of these. That's two. I love the sound design in this game. It's so cool. The Ghost Horse can double jump. I think one of the kind of sad things about this game is the horse is not really a character as such. It's not an animal. It's a mechanic. It's a game mechanic, and that's it. And I think it'd be cool if you had more of a relationship with Torrent. I'm still on full health somehow. Four down. I think there's one more. Horse girl appeal potential not great. Yeah, sorry, Inats. I feel like we could get Septi into this game if there was more horse stuff to do. And one more for good measure. I don't fall off into the abyss. Mano a mano. Or sword to dragon scale, as the case may be. That's the last child dragon, so I think that takes out Grail too. Yep. Was that really only worth 65,000 runes? I thought it was supposed to be worth way more. Souls-likes have never been your style because of the art direction. Can't tell what's going on. Yeah, that's... I kind of agree with that complaint. Like, they don't go for... I don't know how to explain this. There are some games where they work really hard on making all the characters and backgrounds stand out from each other, and it's very readable. And Elden Ring is not one of those games. Alright, so I beat that optional boss, finally. Let's go over... Well, first let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace and spend all my runes. Jedi Fallen Order was your first Souls-like, Inats? I want to try those games. I used to be a real Star Wars game fanatic, and kind of just drifted away from the franchise after EA took over the license. I played the new Battlefront from 2015 or whenever, and then realized they kind of suck at making games and never kept up with any of the new stuff. So instead of investing all my runes in levels, what I've been doing is just buying smithing stones and stuff for upgrades later. Is Gideon in the hold still? You could tell him about Malenia, I think. Oh, maybe I should do that. Yeah, Gideon's still here because I haven't beaten Maliketh.
You. What is it? So, the Haligtree, now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Haligtree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. It's kind of gross, actually.
Words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant. Well, what is it now?
I guess you had nothing to say, huh? The Jango Fett Bounty Hunter one was pretty sick. It was. Bounty Hunter for the GameCube back in the day. Pretty solid game. But way better than it had any right to be, really. KOTOR games still hold up. Kind of. I tried... I think the problem with KOTOR 1, at least... I haven't actually beaten KOTOR 2. But with KOTOR 1, the mechanics are kind of busted. And if you know what's good in that game, it's kind of boring. But it was a cool game for its time. I know the remakes have been in limbo or something. I think the original plan for those was to make them like really faithfully and copy all the mechanics. But honestly, I hope if they make a new KOTOR, they don't. I hope they make it like D&D 5th edition or 5th edition or whatever. And that they make an honest attempt to like expand the systems and rebalance stuff. I think that'd be more amazing, updated with new mechanics than just rebuilding the old one but with a fresh coat of paint. And Septi says smithing stones are important. How else will you repair your 12 AP or pluses? You're right. Actually, that makes you halfway to being an expert in this game already, right? Just upgrade your weapon. I don't know what to buy. I'm basically just storing runes in here, and I already have like 20 plus of each of these. Iron Bar, I think, asked why I'm not leveling past 150. I just don't want to. That's the only reason. I forgot what I was on. Forgot the scroll wheel interacts with the game too. Trying to scroll YouTube chat at the same time. People joke about how streaming is the easiest job in the world, and they're right. But I am, having done it for a little bit now, I am genuinely impressed by how some people can juggle chat messages while actually playing the game really well at the same time. Alright, now I'll be able to fully forge up 24 somber armaments. 24 of each upgrade item. "12 faith utility for flame cleanse and heal for funny revenants," probably. Yeah. Heal for the revenants is so entertaining. I actually died to one on my way down to Malenia. And then I was like, screw it. I'm going to put heal on my loadout again. It's so much fun. Streaming never seemed easy to you. It's hard to have good content ideas, and it's like it takes some talent to be entertaining, and I wouldn't say I have tons of talent at like live entertainment. There's certainly people who are out there who are way better than me. But in terms of like what your burdens, like what your job duties and how tough it is day to day, it's so easy compared to like any normal 9 to 5. It's comical. Guess I'll buy a bunch of these too. I don't even know if there are. I guess there are enough ashes to actually use all these. If not, whatever. I've never summoned most of these ashes anyway, except for quest purposes. Did you buy all the boss armors yet? I think I did. Pretty sure.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay, I didn't buy Loretta's for one. And I think that's it. Oh, also Malenia's. Okay, I could have bought those then. Well, next time. Are Radon spears actually good? I have no idea. Gravitational great arrows. Anyway, let's go take on Maliketh then, shall we? Is it beside the Great Bridge, I think, is the one I want to go to? I did the whole Beastman quest line, which I think relates to this as well. Radon's swords suck. That's a shame. Great Bow's missed opportunity and engage. That would be a fun item to have. Great Bow seemed really fun in a seamless co-op run. That would be cool too. I feel like one thing I'd miss the boat on is just co-op games in general. Because I've never really had real life friends who were into PC gaming at the same time I was. Like I had friends in like middle school and high school who were PC gamers when I didn't have a real gaming PC. But not really since. So there's lots of stuff that I would love to play co-op sometime that I just never have, like Borderlands 2 or this game, seamless co-op, or a couple other things. Never really had real life friends. I have, in fact, had real life friends, lucky for me. I really don't know what he does at all. Lucky I have 50% damage reduction to carry me. Because I am not doing well right now. Meanest beast clergyman fight of all time right here. Lock on, please. He figured out my strategy of just rolling into him. I'm so gonna lose. Oh, you don't have to take out the whole health bar to get to phase 2. Okay. Well, I have no flasks, so... yeah. Shockwave attack can be jumped over.
Oh, death.
Okay.
Become my blade once more.
So is Maliketh like the same kind of creature as Blythe, or is he just... He's like a wolfman, or is he something totally different? Oh, so okay, he's Marika's shadow and Blythe was Ronnie's shadow. Okay. Cool. What a cool boss design. I sure hope it doesn't get placed over an identically colored background with no clear outline. I hope that too, Septi. Okay. This time, let's not burn all our flasks on phase 1. Lucky I can hide behind pillars, though. All my instincts from fighting, like, dragons and stuff tell me, oh, just be under the enemy and you'll be fine. And that just doesn't really work here. But we're fine. Yeah, Jeffrey, this is my first time playing through the game. Aside from like, a few abortive attempts at like early game stuff. This is my first playthrough that got past Liurnia of the Lakes. Did Malenia treat me all right? She did. She gave me a fair challenge and got close a few times, had a little heartbreak on one run, and then got it done within an hour and a half. Moonlight? Moonlight, please. Oh, that looks bad. I was trying to charge up while under him. Shame. So with the gray part on my health bar, does he inflict a debuff that lowers my max HP or something like that? I think I've heard about this mechanic, but I don't think I've seen it anywhere. And lasts for a few seconds. Okay. Oh yeah, not under him for this phase. Right. I knew that. Any tips on making Ligma of the Lakes area less of a slog? I don't think I have any. It's really long and spread out and all that. I don't know. Ooh, riposte. Oh, that was easy.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Oh. Spooky. Thanks for the $4.99. Person whose name I still can't read. I really appreciate that. That's really generous of you, so thanks. Did I fight Moog? Yes, I did. I beat both of them. Olympia used overstayed your time at the office. Thanks for sticking around just to watch. I appreciate that. This area has the funniest enemy placement in the game. I guess I should... So this is Lanedell. Capital turned to ash. Let me grab this Grace. And then I think I want to restore Malenia's Great Rune if I can. I don't know how to do that, though. Where's the other Divine Tower? Because I got the West Altus one. Is there like an... And I also did this one? Can check the description of the Great Rune. That's a good idea. Or my game could crash? Hello? RIP. Okay, we'll we'll get back online in 1 second. Yeah, that's just the game. Okay. Relaunch. Wow. 34.9% of people have beaten Malenia, but only 27.8% have beat Placidusax. That is surprising. Yeah, I didn't quit my previous play session on purpose. Jim, you don't know what this is, you're just here to support me? Well, thank you. You missed out on the big challenge of today's stream, though. Because I got through the hardest boss in this game in only like, well, less than 40 attempts over 85 or so minutes. So right now I'm doing some cleanup, and maybe if there's time, which I probably do have time this evening, I might just go do the entire boss rush at Endgame too. In any case, we're back. 48% of people beat Malenia. I think it said like 34.9%, according to Steam. Let's see, inventory. Can I see Malenia's Great Rune in here somewhere? These are my active Great Runes at the top. The ones I've restored. Where else would it be? It's by your stone sword keys. Is that under tools? Or is that also in key items? Oh, yeah. Malenia's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower which stands beyond the lost great bridge. The lost great bridge. That's over to Forbidden Lands. I don't think there's any really big bridges over here. Sites of Grace. Did I lose all my sites because I transformed the capital? You gotta go all the way back to the Weeping Peninsula and take the teleporter trap near the southern tip at the top of the tower with the ballisti. Oh, that's the only way I can get back? So sad. I did beat the what's it called? The golem boss there. Okay, back to Weeping Peninsula. It's this tower, right? Tower of Return. I guess I should have done this before I fought Maliketh then. Look at all the fire particles from the burning Erd tree. Actual changes to the world state in an open world game. Who would have thought? These enemies cannot touch me. Ah, progress. You can't teleport to Round Table anymore? Can't I? Yeah, I can. Anyway. So here I am at the top of the capital. There's my grace. Oh, was the boss back too? I didn't think he respawned. I guess he wasn't actually a boss. He's a generic stone golem thing. But I fought this guy at a really low level, and he was a doozy. Okay, so do I take the teleporter here now? Guess it couldn't hurt to try it. Huh. Right to it. Where is this, though? Oh, middle of... It's kind of crazy. Just middle of the sea out here. Not even near the Haligtree at all. All the towers form a circle if you connect them? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, what do you know? They do. You can actually see Farum Azula from the top here. Oh, that's pretty cool. I look spooky in this light. Okay, so that's Caelid that I'm looking at now, to the south. The other place where there's tons of rot, besides Malenia's lair. Burning Erdtree. So that's the Caelid Tower that I'm looking at there, and then that's the Limgrave one, and that's the Raya Lucaria one. You can see the Academy in the background. And then that's the West Capital one, and then there's the East one over this way. Right? Yeah. Neat. Oh, wow. And there's crumbling Farum Azula. Tornado land. Indeed. Is there anything else I should do before I go to the endgame stuff? I mean, I guess I have to explore Ashen Capital. Yeah, Mads, you missed it. Luckily, it's YouTube, so you can go back to the beginning and watch the whole fight in all its glory. Have I progressed Goldmask's quest? I don't know. Well, yeah, I've done, like, almost all of his quests, but is there something else I can do now? Which... Tell me I did get credit for that grace in Ashen Capital. Did I not? Because I crashed? Capital Rampart it is, I guess. Do you have the ending you want underway? Well, I definitely want the Age of the Stars ending. That can be a... I feel like I have to if I've been a Moonlight Greensword user the whole time. Did I talk with him on the mountaintops? I'm pretty sure I did. Can I get in this way? Dung Eater ending, please. But anyway, I was saying I'd like to... What I probably want to do is back up my save before I pick my ending, and then, like, maybe not on stream, but go see all the endings for myself, because I want to get all the achievements, and I don't think I'll play through this game enough times to see them all. Bach has new dialogue here? Is he up this way? It's been a long time since I walked through here.
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
What achievements are you missing again? I think the only ones I'm missing are, like... I don't think I have all the legendary talismans. Erdtree's Favor +2 is one of them, isn't it? I don't have that. I haven't beaten the endgame bosses, but I think I've beaten every other boss now. What side of Greece is this? That's East Capital Rampart. That, I think, is the side of Grace I was spawned at and didn't get credit for after the crash. Trade Grail Roar for an Can't Spell achievement. Oh, maybe I don't have that yet either. Okay. So someone on stream, or someone in chat earlier mentioned a place with like 3 ulcerated tree spirits at once. I don't think I've encountered that place yet. So is that something I can do now? You can get all the stuff left right now. Erdtree's Favor +2 and HP Talisman +2 require you to go into the capital from the Forbidden Lands. From Forbidden Lands, Grace, go back to Lanedale. Okay. This side? And I think I've done everything for most of the endings, except I haven't given... I got, I think, all the Seedbed curses in Elphael, but I haven't returned them to the Dung Eater yet. So I haven't unlocked the poop eater ending, and I haven't taken the Flame of Frenzy either, which I know locks you out of other endings. Was that the wrong thing to do? Should I not have taken the elevator? Starting to feel like I shouldn't have taken the elevator. I was going to call it the shit eater ending and then didn't want to say it, but now I just did, so whatever. Oh, that was the right track? Oh, is this the thing where you have to, like, you take one elevator up and then there's a second elevator area that you can walk through? I think I remember that. It's been, honestly, like a month and a half at least since I did Lingdale Royal Capital. I've forgotten so much. One thing I noticed in the late game is I feel like I don't get to use Torrent very much because there's so many like big legacy dungeons that are kind of all jammed together. I guess I did ride him around in the Forbidden Lands and stuff, but otherwise he's just not very present in the game after a while. Goodbye, friends. That knight just forgot about me when I got to the elevator. Oh, this is the way back into the capital. You think the coated sword is in a secret area from the elevator? I think I got that. I have no idea what kind of sword that is. But I thought I got that secret thing in the elevator area. Where is button? Blade of Calling Dagger. Oh, that's a straight sword. What is it? Blade of Calling. I have that. All right, so from this way, what do? I hear something. Oh, there it is. Okay, ulcerated tree spirit. Do I fight this like a man? Ah, let's do it. But importantly, is there a grace nearby? Am I going to respawn at a decent spot? At least a stake? Please? Don't tell me that's a giant rot lake. That's just sand, right? You have to walk all the way back. Well, wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. Oh god, there's multiple. This is the place with 3. Team kill. The weird thing about ulcerated tree spirits is, like, their hitboxes for their attacks are weirdly small. Like, you would think they just destroy you when they don't. Also, please don't die. Please don't turn my lantern on. It's not what I need. Okay, fair trade. Okay, any more of these guys? Or is that it? I hear one more. Yeah. Alright, I think I got it handled. And we're good. Trying to remember where this was when I first got to the capital. Like, what did I fight here in the first place? If anything. Maybe I couldn't get here at all. Got all legendary talismans. Did you talk to Gowry and Kaled after Millicent's quest? I think he has new dialogue then or after Mikola. I have not done that. Yeah, I finished Millicent's quest as far as Millicent herself. And got the needle and everything. But I did not go to Gowry after. Alright, can I do anything else in here? Or do I just have to warp away now? I don't see an obvious way to get to the rest of the capital. This is the big door by the Erdtree avatar area. Was I able to go through that door before? Because I remember an area with, like, a bunch of these... I don't know, what are these? Houses? There was, like, a couple of knights who had great bows and were annoying me a lot. You don't have the right. No door. It used to be a bunch of steps with Misbegotten on them. Oh, okay. I remember that. And then there was like this ledge area. You took the stairs up and then you doubled back and there was like more Misbegotten over this way. Okay, that seems vaguely familiar. But I guess I just leave now, right? And go talk to Gowry. Gowry was... Where was he? There was like... Oh, here. Okay. I think the fastest way is from here. Misbegotten are a cool enemy type in general. Actually, I think the number one thing that has amazed me most about this game, yeah, you can say that they repeated a lot of bosses like those ulcerated tree spirits, But the amount of detail they put into the late game dungeons is astounding. It seems like most games, they make the first 2 or 3 dungeons really, really complex, and that's still true in this. Like, I think it feels like the very first one, whose name I can't remember right now, the one that Godric is in, is the most detailed, but all these late game dungeons have a ton of stuff going on too. Stormvale Castle, yeah.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us too, as your mother did? We children of the Scarlet Rot. Millicent, Malenia, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Malenia, do you detest us so utterly?
I guess that's it for Gowry then. Is there anything else I can do? Did you enjoy Tears of the Kingdom? I still haven't gotten very far in that at all. I've been trying to finish this game up, actually, as my kind of big open world game before I eventually move on to that. Int him for Incant Talisman. He did try to turn Millicent into a rot goddess, too. Maybe he deserves it. If you kill him, you learn what he really is. Mr. Susan, you think Mountaintops of the Giants fell off a bit when compared to other zones in general? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, Mountaintops was not that... Okay, I could see that. There were kind of a lot of empty plains in there. There were some really tough like field bosses though, so that was kind of memorable. Volcano Manor is really dope. Flux Canvas Talisman. Does that tell me what he really was? Talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures. All right. So, someone else said that the Crimson, like the health talisman, the Crimson Amber medallion, that's also in Ashen Capital somewhere. It feels like you can make the game much harder for yourself in this one, like with a bad build. Jared with a Y. He's one of those servants of rot, the really annoying enemy. If you kill him earlier, he turns into one. Oh. Did he just not do that because I one-shot him? I think investing in vigor is like the #1 thing that I figured out for myself from trying different stuff early. Like I was struggling so hard with trying to get requirements for weapons that I knew about in the kind of mid game, but then on this run I was just like, screw it, I'm getting 25 vigor immediately, and that just made everything in what's it called, Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula so simple. It was nice. A new opening to Lanedale sewers opened up. Okay. Which way? And why can't I use Torrent here? It's a big open field. Let me use Torrent. Oh, this new entrance to the sewers? If I've learned anything in this game, it's look before you leap. And I'm glad I did not go down on this side. And then I have to, what, fall on that wooden beam first? Don't miss. Thank you. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Do I have to reacquire these graces too? Nice get-eating time? Yeah, I think so. Unless there's something else I can get in Ashen Capital. This looks blocked. Oh, hello. Omens are cool, guys. Feel bad for Morgott. Okay, this grace I still have. Underground roadside. Can't I fight? I have to go talk to the Dung Eater, though, to fit. And he's down here, right? There's an ancient somber smithing stone somewhere. Yeah, I got the do Dung Eater ending. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock it, but I won't. I don't plan to make that my official ending, that's for sure. It's really funny that you can do it, though. Okay. I don't even remember which way to go to find him. I think it's down here? To fight the stupid rats again. Rats suck. Unless they drop rune arcs, then they're awesome, and I forgive them for everything. Why do the rats drop rune arcs anyway? It's up this path, then left, then up. Oh, okay. So I gotta beat the flowers. Rune arcs are this game's version of humanity, and in older Souls games, rats would eat corpses which had humanity. Okay. And does humanity do a similar thing in older Souls game where it, like, activates a buff that persists until you die? I don't know why I'm not just running through this. There he is. The lovable little scamp.
A curse upon them all. They'll be born cursed, all of them, along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
Gonna do it.
Unleash it upon them! A curse blessings to war!
Somehow I find it like there's something admirable about being such a vile creature that you create basically by yourself a replacement for the broken piece of the Elden Ring. And that's good work. That's some key items, right? Mending Ring of the Fell Curse. Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. Loathsome rune gestated by the Dung Eater. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. The reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its pustules. If order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more, and for every curse, a cursed blessing. Yummy. Anything else I can do here? I thought you could get his armor. Do you have to duel him? Or something like that? I don't actually want to cosplay as the Dung Eater, but I've seen people do it. Save quit? Okay. Did you not duel him yet? I did. He fought me by the what's his face? The guy who sells you the boiled crab and boiled prawns. I don't really understand, like, he invaded me and I killed him, but he's still alive in my world or something? I don't get it. Alright, let's check out the Omen fit. Where is it? Oh yeah. That's the stuff. No, just kidding. Blythe is way sexier. Light armor. There we go. The worst part about Dung Eater's armor is that it's actually pretty good. That is a crime. Okay, we got the talismans, we got the arm, Dung Eater stuff. Okay, and then there's a somber smithing stone or something too. That way was up to the ramparts. We went south to the sewers. What's this way? Not wearing the wolf head? No, I didn't want to steal Blythe's identity entirely. That would be disrespectful. For a moment, I thought this was one of those, what's it called? Stone sword key walls with the gray color. Can I climb the dragon now? Gold Mask and Corin should be chilling somewhere here too. Okay. Maybe I can't climb the dragon. Hate to be a bother, but when is part 24 coming? Isn't part 24 already out? Don't you mean part 25? I've been writing the script off and on last week or so. It'll probably be done by this weekend. I'm trying to get it done because I have stuff to do on Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, I've got the footage and everything, and I've like half written it by now. The hard part's done. Which is to say, the part at the beginning where I do like I think it's like a 10-minute rant about chapter 19. Where do I go? I thought you could climb the dragon, but I don't see how. You like Engage? To be honest, you could take it or leave it. I have mixed feelings on it. It's like, I think mechanically it's very interesting for a first run, but once you understand how it works, it becomes really boring, which is a real shame. Like, I like Conquest a lot more, even though, I mean, Fates has the same problem kind of, in that if you understand what you're doing, you can make it really easy for yourself. I don't even know what I'm trying to do right now. But I don't know. I just kind of bounce off of it whenever I think about doing more with Engage. All right, where is this smithing stone? What I want to do is get up somewhere. Can I jump from that ramp or something? Engage feels different because you're playing the emblems so much more than playing the units. That's very true. Like, in a lot of ways, your units are what they are in that game because of your emblem. Because of your emblem rings, and you can change one unit into another type of unit just based on their ring. The off-meta units get way more fun when you start using stuff that's less than optimal. That's probably true. The truth is, like, I haven't, like, in my first run that I streamed, I learned a lot about the game. I'm going to try to take that elevator. But I haven't, like, applied what I've learned from it to try to do an on-meta kind of run, because I just find the thought of going through the mid-game with Bonded Shield and everything really boring. And I just haven't wanted to spend the time to do it. Oh, this takes me up. Okay. I wanted to go over there. And that's Gideon. I'm not ready yet, Gideon. I want to go get the smithing stone. Yeah, the well being a thing is kind of off-putting too. Like, I don't like the way the SP economy worked in the base game, but I also think the well was a terrible solution to that. Although it would be kind of fun to put Sword Power 3 Chloe into action in the mid-game, it's also like a boredom engine. I think the only thing down here is the hold of the sewers, right? Oh, this is an item. Hello, Mr. Dragon. I would like to climb you. Ooh, maybe I can. What's in here? Statue man. Am I gonna have to fight you? I imagine. The lever doesn't work anymore. I think I can safely drop off of this, but is there a... Oh, there's probably stairs back there or something. Can I cheese you? Ow. Maybe not. Ouch. Jared, you tend to enjoy Engage the most when you treat it as a playground. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I think my biggest mental block with it is just that I feel like I should play the game through all the way with stuff that I think or know is more optimal, just to see what that's like, and I cannot summon the willpower to want to do that. Did you do Black Blade Kindred already? I found another one of those somewhere. I forget where. Wasn't there a duo fight with them in, like, one of the river areas? Or was that another kind of enemy? You might these guys a couple times? Damn right I do. Did you XP farm in this game? Not a ton. I guess I did a little at the beginning to like in the original, what's it called? I'll think about it after this boss fight. The, can't even remember. I did farm a bunch of runes at Gatefront Ruins right at the beginning, because I wanted to get the, I just wanted to pump vigor real quick. Other than that, not really. Like, I didn't do any of the main rune farms that I'm aware of. Okay. Got that. So this was where we fought the... I say we, this was me by myself. I remember there was a great bow knight down at the end here, and then another knight somewhere in the middle, and a bunch of supporting enemies, and I kept getting... I think I got killed a couple times by the great bow guy at the end down there. And I assume I can find Corrin somewhere around here. No golden seed, not that I could use it. Is that Corrin over there? I think it is. When do I become the next big Elden Ring streamer? Maybe I can be a year and a half late to the DLC too.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman, enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion. He rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection. Burning before our very eyes.
Staffercorn cringe. Yeah, well, his mistake was being male, and that means he gets Great Master and not Priestess. And Priestess is way cooler.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman, enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion. He rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination.
Bolt Naginata is awesome. Alex, does this look like Birthright to you?
Before our very eyes. Oh, I finally got the Master was enchanted seeking.
Okay, buddy. I guess I just leave you there. What else? Oh. Hey, Runark. You must be a rat. Wait, is that... Okay. I was going to say, is that Gold Mask? But no, it wasn't. Levin Sword equals MLGS because it's broken. Very true. Yeah. Moonlight Greatsword basically is a Levin Sword if Levin Sword was like ice flavored. So it's Leo's Ice Blade, but 1-2 range. Doesn't Lanedale burn to ashes in Birthright? Maybe it does. Thunderbolt Ash War is the exact same animation as early Levin Sword Lightbrand, actually. You know, you have a point. Okay. So is there anything else I can do with Corrin? Where did Gold Mask go anyway? I do have the item. I think I have the Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Death Prince, Fell Curse. Maybe I don't. Hey, Firmament. Going well. Gold Mask is at the bridge. No, he's not. Huh. Keep looking around, you might find him. Okay. Gold Mask's rune is near the Colosseum, still where he was before with Corrin. The Colosseum. Where be the Colosseum? Anything in here? Oh, can I get up there? Up here then, right? How do I get there? See, this is where we should have Torrent. Give me my horse, game. I want to go fast. That was speedrun tech right there, jumping onto that roof, by the way. I speed ran checking out that barren desert area. How to get to Colosseum? This is my first Souls game, Cesar. Face reveal? I don't know about that. Hugh has new stuff to say now that the Erdtree is burning. Well, you know what? Let's go... am I going to get locked out of anything if I go fight Gideon now? Now let's go see Hugh first.
I see.
I did already talk to him about the fact that it's burning.
Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins? Why does that girl weep for me? Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Poor Hugh. He doesn't want to leave. Okay, Capital of Ash, and let's go see Gideon. Oh, Corian disappeared. I guess he died. Up we go. And there's our friend. Can you go right back there at the start of the stairs? What do you mean, Iron Bar? I'll do this fight first. Screw it.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
That wasn't so bad. Of course I let him speak. I am a gentleman. Thank you, Cesar.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Well, shame you tried to stop me, Gideon. Or that could have gone... You could have stayed my friend this whole time. Sorry. Okay, so stairs before the lift. That's how I... Wait. So I want to get across... Oh, yeah. I want to get across that way to get up to the Colosseum, so yeah. Take the lift back down. Gideon is either the easiest or the worst fight in the game, depending on which spells he decides to pick. I heard somewhere that, like, his spells depend on which remembrance bosses you've beaten or something like that. Is that true? Oh, I'm so glad I made that jump. Okay, off to the Colosseum. That's kind of a cool mechanic if that's how it works. So does he have more if you've beaten more bosses? Or, like, different ones? Or what? His spells depend on what demigods you told him about or beat. So if I'd beaten them but not ever told him about them, then he wouldn't have them? Scarlet Ionia if you killed Malenia, Blood Flame Toss if you beat Moog, etc. It's kind of cool. I think Gold Mask was on this side, right? Is this him? No, it's just a dude. Gold Mask, where could you be? Who is this random person with burns on their arms? The lore is that Gideon has been spying on you all game, and I think just beating the bosses without telling him gives him the spells. Again, I say, game, let me use horse, please. You're not Gold Mask. Gold Mask, Gold Mask, Gold Mask. If I were a silent man who wore a sunflower mask, where would I be? There'll be somewhere you can see the Erdtree clearly. I already went on the upper level to go to the original vantage point he was at, I think. What do you say? Seek down. I don't want to take your word for it. Although there is an item down there. Perhaps? Interesting. Gold Mask is on the side closest to the Erdtree on the lower cliffs. Is this not the lower cliff, or do I have to actually go down that way? Maybe I do have to go back down that way. Yeah, I didn't think I could survive the jump off, that's for sure. This is not a way out. That just takes me to the Blackblade Kindred fight. Ah, okay. Puzzle solved. I got a smithing stone. Well, there you are, buddy. Thank you. Okay, Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Rune discovered by the Noble Gold Mask. A rune of transcendental ideology which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. This doesn't seem like that great an ending to me. It's like, I guess you're going for perfect stability in the world or something, but that seems kind of bad. And the death rune also seems bad, but this new order will be one of death restored. I don't know. I feel bad for the undead people. If you reload here, he drops armor? Okay. Ronnie's ending doesn't have a mending rune, I don't think. You think the death ending, since it implies that Godwin gets reborn, which has vague lore implications of helping Mikola? I'm curious whether the DLC will have any more further explanation of how the endings work, or if it'll just be a... I assume it's going to be about Mikola. But I wonder if it will affect some of the late game stuff. Only one ending feels congruent with the ideology of the game's overall philosophy. Jared, which one do you think that is? Because my sense is it's probably Ronnie's. Like having the... Which, as I understand it, like basically has you take over as consort and make Ronnie goddess of the world, but she departs and leaves it to the devices of men. Like doesn't want demigods interfering with the way of things anymore. Our very first lord. You know, there's a lot of very convenient tree roots in this whole game. It's very suspicious. Clearly it's a Dung Eater's ending. You're so right, Metabates. So right. So if this is the Queen's bedchamber, is the implication that the Queen was large enough to occupy this entire bed? Was she a giant? Gold Mask's mask is at the Broken Bridge, Grace, and Altus, by the way. Where's the bridge again? Forest spanning Great Bridge. Sleeping in a bed way bigger than you is so comfy, though. That's true, Septi. But there comes a point where you're like in the middle of it and you have to like crawl for ages to get out of the bed. That is kind of annoying. Gold Mask's mask. If I were his mask, where would I be? Also, holy frame drops right there. That's not it. Do I have to take the warp thing to get to it? I saw someone who advised that you should just kill all the merchants in the game because there's no reason not to, and you can just turn in their bell bearings. And to that I say, you monster, how could you? The merchants are your friends.
I must apologize. I'm afraid I'm very...
Well, I don't see a gold mask anywhere around here. Go down further. Further down the road? Maybe I'll just look this up. The cut content with Kale and the merchants didn't make it in? What's that? You can get to it from the bridge, then using teleport, then heading to southernmost tip of Broken Bridge. You go from Road of Inquiry side path? Road of Iniquity? Okay. Altus really makes my computer struggle when I'm streaming, huh? Down here? What's this say? Didn't expect joy. Well, I don't have an item to get. I hate those guys who vomit up Death Blight, by the way. I don't already have it, do I? I don't think so. I actually do. Okay, never mind then. I must have gotten that ages ago then. Okay, Queen's Bedchamber. And next boss, right? Trying to meet Giga Chad at Elden Ring. All right. Oh, oops. Stop. There's one thing I hate is that switching weapons is the same button as changing messages below your feet.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Oh. That was his dead son.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Godfrey has grace pointing towards you. I didn't notice that. That's really cool, though. I never remember to jump over those, like, shockwave style attacks. Just, I learned one dodge button, and the jump button is not it.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
So I could be wrong about this, but I feel like the voice actor for Godfrey must be an American putting on an English accent, because the way he said service sounded incredibly American.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I don't know, is he even trying to do an actually British-ish accent or just... I don't know.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
Maybe he's not doing an English accent at all.
Warrior!
Ah. I thought my jump would get me out of that. I remembered to press the jump button. I should be rewarded. I was rewarded with a full heal. So true, Mr. Susan. So true. I did it again! I'm learning! And then I got owned. And he's fast. That still got me. He's just a fighting game character for no reason. Yeah, that about sums it up. Ow. Ow. How do I dodge that? I have no clue. It's just... the area is enormous. I thought I was off to the side and I was actually going to miss it, and then I didn't. You have to roll the earth explosion moves? Okay. Just gotta use my iframes. Ah, let me change weapons. Do I jump that? That was bad. Okay, this is the run. I could summon Elphael here. No thank you, but I could. Lock on, please. Ouch. Oh. Boy. My only guess is I have to roll through that too, but I was trying to heal. My runes are all the way on the other side. No! I'm just not prepared to dodge the big AoEs at all. You can jump those shockwaves since their hitbox is below your torso. Okay, good to know. I got through phase 1 so easily on the first time that I was like, this is going to be simple. That might have been my best attempt. Did I dodge it? My god. Note to self, that is not an opening. On his axe on the floor move, you can get a charged R2 if you hug his right side in the circle. Yeah, I think I've done that a few times. I don't know. First time I went in, I just kind of wailed on him, and that worked. Lock on, please. That was an opening. That was not. Hard to time it. Ugh, I just have to hit him like 2 more times to get out of this phase. All I have to do. It's not hard. Did I even get my runes back? I might have lost them all. I forgot. Wrong button. I genuinely thought that was the end of the cycle there. Yeah, I lost all my runes. Okay. Fair enough. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Ha! I dodged it. Alright. Try again. Try not to get grabbed. Free riposte? That's a promising start. One attack. We're through. Get some of those runes back. 390,000. Okay, good rebate. So next up is the final boss, right? Okay. It's Marika, who is also Radagon. Spoilers. Oh my god, it's the title theme. No words, just action. All right. Random dodging, that's the way to win, right? Yeah, just like that. Rip me. Easily clapped. Did Gideon got blasted. Godfrey was kind of tough. Just got through first phase of Radagon second try. Alright, Elden Beast. I should probably use the Holy Proof shield or something, right? But, eh. Ow. Fire hurt. Come back here. Ow. Okay, what is he doing now? I'm scared. Red. It's kind of fun not knowing the movesets. Just trying to figure it out on the fly. Come back. Why do you run so far away? I'm a melee character, kind of. This isn't fair. Ow, 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 ow. Don't really know how to dodge the fire. I'm just running. That works. Ah, okay. That was badly done. I think I can beat... I feel fairly good about Radagon, though. I just have to dodge a couple of attacks, and Moonlight Greatsword takes care of the rest. This boss considered hard? I don't think the final boss is supposed to be, like, too terrible. It's just that they're back-to-back bosses, so you have to get through both to win. Yeah, so don't get hit by that. That's my advice. That was a shame. Well, I'm through Radagon, but I burned through half my blast, so that's not great. Note to self, don't roll those, just run. Ring thing. Jumped. Took a bad angle on that one. Okay. Melee time. Get owned. Ah, I missed the timing. Looks like I don't get an actual riposte there, or maybe I'm just doing it wrong. That attack lasts so long. Jeez. I cannot jump that, and I'm out of healing. Alright, good luck to me. I'm dead. That was a good try. Rip runes. Yeah, I really don't care. That's the good thing. Like, I've spent probably like my last 3 million runes just buying random smithing stones that I've not used. I tried to be greedy. That was a bad one. Is Dragon Crest Great Shield or Haligtree Talisman better for this fight? Now it's probably the time to use a Rune Arc, that's also true. I'm not even sure there are any actual bosses left past this one. I think I've killed them all. Still didn't dodge that, jeez. Stupid lantern. I did it again. Thank you, Pro Controller. Funny, this is like the one game where I've had a problem with that. Not like grid-based games or anything. Just this one. Picking my items from the quick menu. Didn't know what to do about that one. You know what I should do? I should take the lantern off of the quick menu. I don't need it for anything. Okay, don't be greedy. I was slightly greedy. That was BS though. It should not have hit me. It is known. I got lanterned again. Oh, wow. You are off. Guess it's time to use summons? No. How dare you parry my spell? Also, that's not the end of the combo. I'm just overthinking this, I think. Although I do feel like the holy negation would help me more. I feel like I get hit by that more than the physical attacks. No Rune Arc this time. There's a spell that gives holy resistance? There is. Failed to dodge that again. Yikes. Turns out taking the lantern off the slot doesn't prevent you from getting the useless animation when you try to use a slot that has nothing in it. So thanks, game. I'm just playing bad now. Okay, glad I didn't waste a rune arc on that one. That was terrible. It's okay. I've had some terrible attempts at other bosses today. We'll be fine. I'll go back to physical as well. Can I wear this and not... Yeah, I have heavy load without the Erdtree's favor. You can put the Pure Knight's Blood Metal as a homeward bone of sorts. I don't know what a homeward bone is. I got nothing on the first attack and then parried? Cool. Focus. Four hits? Yeah. Big stomp. Okay. Can't do a charged R2 there then. There we go. Okay, we should be through Radagon then. Oh, I thought I'd be away from the fire. Okay, I can just run away from Elden Stars, looks like. I can't just run away from the shockwave attack. Down. Alright, that was a better attempt. Oh, I thought I would get away from that. And that's a two-parter. Okay. Gotta get that right. Okay, I'm gonna make my first, like, real complaint about the game's UI. The fact that it attempts to use items in empty slots if you have nothing there is unbelievably stupid. Also, I'm dead. And I can't map the same item to multiple quick slots, can I? I cannot. Why you keep your heals on X only? I have spent way too long playing this way to adapt now. That is not an opening. Okay. Alright, there is that. Follow up. Didn't dodge it. I guess I have to dodge through. I can't dodge away from that. I always miss the timing on that stupid lightning bolt attack. Yeah, it's the Pro Controller D-pad is like infamously bad at reading directional inputs properly. So every once in a while, when I try to hit left, it'll read it as down. Which I could pull out my Xbox controller, which is around here somewhere, but I just like this one. Sorry. This is not harder than Malenia, at least. I just have to do it better. Jared, you played power stance greatswords. I found power stancing really hard because, well, maybe just because I was early on in the game, but I had like no stamina to do anything. It just didn't seem worth it. I'm so bad at dodging the lightning bolts. I'm so dead to this. Yeah. I even jumped it. Only thing better than Moonlight Greatsword is Power Stance Moonlight Greatswords. Well, that would be something. Can you still use the Ash of War like that, though? Does it only work on one of those swords? Radagon's bolt is too late dodge if you can see the projectile. My problem is I dodged too early. Holy cow. Lucky stance break there, because I was going to get walloped. Did that go through? It did, okay. Hell of a time for Moonlight Greatsword to run off. Okay, that's easy enough now that I know what to do. I should just dodge this, though, and not get hit. That would be good. I have not seen that. I don't know what that was. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't turn back around and kill me. Yeah, this I can do. Let's play jump rope. Okay. Oh, then stars. What the heck? Run around this. Don't get hit by a sword. Ah, missed the dodge. That's okay though. That was not what I was expecting it to be. Oh. This is my chance? Come on, Moonlake. Okay, one more time. One more time. I can do this. Jump rope. Okay. Ah. I was hoping Ronnie's Dark Moon would do it for me. Oh well. We did it. Whew. All right. I've beaten Elden Ring. Ah, that was cool. I was worried that I'd spend 4.5 hours on stream today just fighting Malenia, so to get through everything feels awesome. And here's my runes. All 0 of them. I want to do the Age of the Stars ending, but first I do want to make sure I back up my save. So I'm going to go look up how to do that real carefully before I touch anything here. Because I do want to go see the other endings on my own side. On my own time. So give me 1 second. There's a grace here. So true. Okay, save files. Where's that? In app data? Okay. Roaming, Elden Ring. Copy that and check my Steam folder too. Might as well speedrun the game back to get the other endings. I could try that later too. Alright. Got my backup. What's going on in the chat? Thanks, Jeff, for the congratulations. Thanks for all the GGs, everyone. Appreciate the support. Ronnie's ending doesn't prompt you. Okay, good to know. Parkour under sewers for frenzy ending. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the frenzy ending. That's the one thing. So I'd have to go back and get that. I don't think I actually touched, like I defeated both Mogs, but if those are connected, right? But I don't think I actually went and got the frenzied flame. But I'm not gonna grab that now. I'm just gonna summon Ronnie and end this thing.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Let us go together. My dear consort eternal.
All right. What a day. Some people say that Ronnie's quest could have been the main story of the game. And you think with some additions it's probably true. Yeah, Iron Bar. There was... I think that was the most complicated quest in the whole game, right? Like, unless you count the general quest to just get to the Elden... Get to the... to get to the end game. And yeah, I think it was by far the coolest quest to do. Ronnie's VA really got 2 giant roles last year with this and Xenoblade 3. Yeah. Yeah, a very memorable turn as Mio in Xenoblade 3. Why become doll consort when you can become dung? I can become dung later. Jarberg quest probably harder slightly. So I haven't wrapped that up, but I think I've done almost everything for that. There were a couple things I know I left unfinished because I didn't want to spend another hour or 2 wrapping up random other things before I got to the endgame stuff. I'm actually curious how many achievements I don't have right now. I've unlocked 38 out of 42, and I think that's just the other 4 ending achievements, right? Or is there another one besides that? That was a great session, Iron Bar. I'm thrilled with how everything with Malenia went. Like, I got a couple of like really quick runs through the first phase and got to get absolutely stomped by the second phase, and then came back over and over and eventually punched through. So that was awesome. Honestly, Horaloo was more frustrating than Malenia. Even though Malenia took me longer and was overall harder, I just played really badly against Godfrey. It's only 3 total ending achievements. Well, isn't there Age of Stars, Become Elden Lord, Frenzied Flame? Is that it? Maybe I'm missing like one final legendary item or something like that. I don't think I've like missed anything that's totally missable though. I'm pretty sure. Like I got the one spell or whatever it is you can get in Lanedale before it turns to ash and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm missing right now. I'll figure it out later. I did grab Bolt of Grand Sacks. I forgot about the Albinoric quest line. That's a really long one. Well, it's funny that the Albinoric quest line kind of it finishes before you get to the Haligtree, and it feels like there should be something in the Haligtree itself to continue it, I think. Who was the hardest boss, in my opinion? I think it was Malenia, overall. Like I said, not the most frustrating boss, but I think the hardest one to beat. Yeah. My experience was as soon as I got the Dark Moon Greatsword, I knew I wanted to use it, and I basically upgraded that to like +8 or +9 immediately, and respect to get the stat minimums and like enough vigor, and then just dumped almost everything else in int. And so there were a lot of like kind of late game to late game bosses where I was just wiping them out in like 2 or 3 charged hits, and they weren't like that section of the game was really smooth. So I don't think I ran into anything that really gave me any trouble for a while until I got to Fire Giant, which took me several tries. But earlier last week I did fight Placidusax, and it didn't take that many tries, but I fought him like, I don't know, maybe 10 times and got super frustrated and just went to bed. And then like 3 days later, I picked the game up again, beat him first try, no problem. What's my opinion on Elden Ring's endgame? I think it's pretty solid. There's lots of bosses that are reused, which is kind of unfortunate. And it also kind of sucks that there aren't that many small dungeons at the end of the game. Like, you're spending a lot of time in legacy dungeons, but there are very few caves and other interesting landmarks to go see in places like the what's it called? The Forbidden Lands. And that seems like a bit of a waste. It kind of means the exploration isn't as rewarding. But I thought in terms of overall like tempo, pacing the game, it was pretty good. Sudden Astel jump scare in the yellow annex tunnel. I don't know why why specifically the second Astel is in there, but it's cool that there is a second one, because you get the first one with Ronnie's questline, you're like, wow, this is this unique otherworldly being, and then eventually you find out later in the game, oh, there's more than one of them. And that's kind of terrifying in its own way. But overall, I thought they did an impressive job, like balancing the late game bosses and stuff, and making sure that the quality of the late game dungeons was still up to what you saw in the beginning of the game. So that was pretty awesome. And overall, I think Elden Ring deserved all the praise it got. It was a really good game. We'll not begin Journey 2 right now. So we'll say goodbye to the Roundtable Hold for now. And maybe when the DLC comes out, or if I feel like it, we'll come back to Elden Ring again. Thanks for watching, everyone. I had a great time. This was a really fun stream to do. So, yeah, well, thanks for watching. I appreciate all the support. Love to share in the victory with you guys. So, until next time. Probably next stream will be something more casual. It might be SAP again, but you'll find out. All right, thanks everyone, and have a good night.